Twitch, more live. Sorry I took so long to get in. It has been a long day, and I completely forgot that I haven't even really done any real streaming today. So yeah, we're gonna get that done. As I said, technically earlier today, or way earlier today, I wanted to look for a phoenix. And it just happens to be super heat right now. So we're gonna go and take a look for one. I don't know how much longer the superheat's gonna last for, but you know, we'll see. On my grid, I only have these phoenixes. These ones aren't very good. Like, I was hoping to find something a little bit better, but yeah, all I'm seeing is these low-level ones. Waiting for the superheat is not a big issue. If you're on single player, you can just easily start a superheat by doing a quick little console command if you don't feel like waiting all day for a superheat to show up, which is what we've done here. I assume it's gonna stop because that's how it was back in ASE, Ark Survival Evolved. But yeah, bad comes to worse, you can also stop said superheat. So, yeah, not as if it's gonna be a forever thing. The Dacia note. Still kind of a shame that him and Rhea didn't get like actual proper voice prints, but you know, neither did Mei Yin and Nerva and a bunch of other people, so who knows, maybe that might actually become a thing later in the future. So if you're taming a phoenix, which there's one right here, so I suppose we could use it as a for instance. Alright, you're gonna want you know, decent equipment, and more importantly a wyvern or tech armor and a flamethrower. If you want to do the tech armor and a flamethrower thing, it could be a little bit more of a challenge, right? You know, you're gonna have to keep up with the phoenix, and again, you're gonna be expending element to do it, so it's better just to get a wyvern. Right? Now, you're gonna have to do a bit of field work, you know, figure out where the phoenix is, figure out where it's flying, all that great shit, how it's flying, is it fighting anything, is there any dangers, yada 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 yada. Once you've done that, basically just fly up with a wyvern, like so, and what you're gonna want to do is breathe fire on it. Obviously I'm having problems aiming, because the damn thing's flitty as all hell. What is starting to slowly happen? You're just gonna want to keep up with the damn thing. And keep breathing fire on it. Hey, Noble. Biggest annoying part about all this is actually just kind of keep up with the Phoenix. Because even though the fire's not actually hurting the Phoenix, it's still technically, spooked by the fire. And so it'll go into evasion mode. Which one? Light no fire? Oh, and it disappeared. So, if the superheat ends, yeah, the Phoenix is going to disappear at its spot, and it's not as if it's deleted or anything like that. It's just gone dormant and will come back in the next superheat, which is kind of annoying. So, anyway, as I was saying, Noble, was that light no fire you were talking about? Because that's the only fully open world survival game that I know of. Well, as far as I know, Light No Fire is a full open world survival game that Hello Games has slated. Well, technically there was. It's called Minecraft, but you know, that's that. Depends on exactly how you're playing it, really. But, no, you're not wrong. But Light No Fire is made by Hello Games, which, last I checked, just taking a look at it, it's, I could definitely see a lot of kids playing it. You know, kind of like No Man's Sky. Like, just is what it is. You know, like, Light No Fire is gonna have, like, all sorts of fantasy elements in it and stuff like that, but its overall art style, last I checked, is kind of kids-like. So, you know, it is what it is. As far as I know, it's not gonna look like Ark, that's for damn sure. Alright, let's start up another superheat, because I don't want to sit here waiting for this damn thing forever. So when a superheat starts up, you know, it's just gonna basically pop back up. Alright, like right out of the spot where it dropped. And you can resume. And lucky for us, this thing just got stuck. It's one of the reasons I like Ark. Really depends on which map you're playing on, but yeah. I can't believe I just heard that sound. That was the, that little chirping sound, that was the sound that a featherlight makes. And Phoenixes definitely do not make featherlight sounds. Holy frame rate. I don't know what's happening over in that area, but the frame rate always keeps dying when we're over there. Like weather effects or not. Yeah, but the likeliness of Funcom actually deciding that they're gonna bring more maps to Conan is like completely slim to nil. Just because, like, again, Funcom's fucking lazy and they're gonna go and milk. They're gonna milk the living hell out of what they have. Right? Like, they're not big on coming up with new ideas. Right? Like, all the stuff that you see in Conan currently is part and parcel of the Conan universe. Right? In the Conan comics and everything else. In one fashion or another, it is all part and parcel to it. And, yeah, all they're doing is capitalizing on the IP. That's all they're doing. They're not coming up with anything new. They're not doing anything new. And for the most part, their work has been, in general, just reskins of pretty much everything, which is the really sad part. Right? Like they could turn around and actually try doing something new, but would it actually take? Right? Or is everyone just going to be like, oh, that's not a part of Conan, and they're just going to get pissed off? The best game? I don't know on that one. It's standing like a featherweight. That's hilarious. It's an oversized featherweight. Oh, jeez. Wait, did that damn thing even have a gender? No, it doesn't even have a gender, so they've got it still where you can't breed phoenixes. That's kind of lame. Ugh. Sad face for Phoenix right now. Would have figured that Phoenixes would have got their got a little bit more than a slapdash additive of being able to walk. Alright, but no, in terms of what's the best game, that's actually really a good question. It's more about what do you want to do right now, right? Like, in terms of genres, there's all sorts of leaders out there, right? But, this is something I've tried to impress into people, like, for a long time, is... No, I'm not getting the Power Ranger DLC. That's never happening. I have no interest in Power Rangers in Arc. I always thought Power Rangers was the most stupidest thing I ever saw. Not my thing. No, sir. Okay, I'm gonna do something about this right now. Because I'm wondering... Holy shit, look at the frame rate. So I was right, there's something... Power Rangers? Power Rangers was definitely my generation. I don't know what you talking about. Power Rangers was like freaking out when I was a little kid. Little kid. And everybody used to have Power Ranger play fights in damn fucking park and in the schoolyard and all that crap. And they were trash back then. They were trash back then, and they're trash now. Yeah. How old do you think I am? I know I look young, but... Oh, yeah. Oh, Power Rangers were trash. Let's see here. Just to double check, make sure I'm not talking shit. Let's see here. Yeah, yeah. I predate Power Rangers by about 7 years. Yep. I was seven when they first came into existence. Oh yeah, I was big Ninja Turtles fan. Had a Ninja Turtles birthday party and everything. Good times. My dad worked hard on freaking getting that thing going. Ninja Turtles birthday party with the Ninja Turtles cake and the Ninja Turtle hats and the Ninja Turtle everything. It was good times. But no, I was 7. Like, all joking aside, I was 7 when Power Rangers first came out, and I thought it was stupid back then, and I think it's stupid now. Alright? Like, it is the most dumbest shit I have ever seen, or probably ever will see. Right? And don't get me wrong, right? I have nothing against Japanese Saturday morning cartoons and all that other stuff, right? Which that's where it actually originated from, was Japan, right? Last Ronin Ninja Turtles. Nice. Oh, long time ago in a land far, far away was all that stuff happening. For me, anyway. Nowadays, yeah. Huh. An Assassin's Creed style Ninja Turtles game. I'd try it out, but I'd probably get bored of it. I was never, like, big on Assassin's Creed games. You know, interesting for, like, the first playthrough, but after that, I was bored. Find something else to do. In my typical fashion. Why is there dust flying up over the water? Water collision definitely happening. Alright, and water definitely, yeah, I think that's all just water collision. Something they need to work on, I think. Okay, so what's next on the docket? Oh yeah, getting ready for the Manticore fight. But no, like, I'd probably, if it's gonna be like if it was gonna be like a survival game, yeah, I'd probably play it. But when you're dealing with like survival games, I find I'm more interested in like open world and kind of make your own sort of story sort of survival games, where a Ninja Turtles survival game would sound more like a what's the word I'm looking for? It would have a set of missions, right? And it would only go so far in the terms of like, you know, its survival systems. I could see a Ninja Turtles game that'd be kind of like Infamous or Prototype. That would be cool. You know, where it's just a free roam city, and you know, you're able to like zip around and, you know, do missions and stuff like that way. That would be interesting. I don't know. Even survival games have like their limits with me. Like there's some survival games I have absolutely no interest in. You know, like stuff like The Forest and other things like what is it? Green Hell and such like that. I'm just not interested. Right? Like if I want to try and survive in a hot, sticky ass jungle filled with frickin' snakes and poisonous shit, and I'm constantly getting affected by this and that and the other thing, well, that's the island for me. Mm-hmm. Did I get the claw? Okay, so we gotta get 20 each. Well, that's exactly it, right? I like playing survival games. I don't necessarily like playing simulator games, right? Like, I don't need a simulator game for, you know, what I want to do and all that. Can't set me on fire. Give it up. I'm gonna bite that ass. He made the silly mistake of trying to bite me. That was funny. And that's like where I have a problem with certain survival games. Some of them try too hard, you know, and that's my issue. Like, if I wanted a simulator game, I'd play a simulator game. Like, I like wide open spaces with lots to do. You know, maybe a bit of tech progression and stuff like that. Alright, and replayability out the yin yang. Alright, storylines are nice, but often I'm displeased with stories. Right? Like, if I wanted a fucking story, I'd be like, Daddy, tell me a story. You know, like, seriously. Why does everything have to be about some story? One of the reasons why I'm not super excited about Arc 2. Right? Because they're throwing Vin Diesel in there. They got the family values thing going on. Right? They're more hell bent about freaking building up this character and all this great shit. But in the end, it's a story. Right? A book. And you can only read a book so many times. Just like how you can only watch a movie so many times before you know all the scenes. You know how it's gonna end. Right? There's nothing there anymore. you know. You've watched this episode of this TV show so many damn times, you're literally freaking parroting their words and stuff. Right? Like, you know everything that's about to go down. Like, what the hell is the point? You can only rehash something so many times. Why do you think I like wyverns? Think I'm a big fan of dinosaurs in Ark? I'm only utilizing dinosaurs because they're useful. Alright, like I deal with the more crazier things in Ark. Like, for instance, wyverns. Alright, this is not a dinosaur. This is dragon kind. And it'll go eat that face. And breathe fire. Dinosaurs don't breathe fire. Not a big fan of a lot of the dinosaurs. You know, useful, but you're not gonna see me riding around on one endlessly. Where a wyvern, you'll pretty much never see me getting bored of that. There'll always be a nice place in my heart for wyverns. Especially when I can make them do that. No, for me, it's the mythological creatures and stuff. Though, and this, to be fair, the dinosaurs that you see in Ark are not... They're made to look like dinosaurs, and they may be based off of the genetic patterns of a dinosaur, but they're not dinosaurs. Alright, that's something a lot of people don't know about Ark. Alright, like, you have to dive deep into all the lore and stuff like that, but, yeah, they're not. Valheim is a wonderful work in progress, right? It needs to it needs to mature. It needs more time in the oven before, like many survival games out there. It needs more time in the oven, right, to actually be the game that everybody wants it to be. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people that aren't willing to wait that long. No, Valheim, frickin' Volcanoids, many other games. Satisfactory. It's definitely a bit Dark Soulsy, but it's not too bad. I've seen worse. A lot worse. Right, like, I don't think that, like, Valheim is the worst at all on that respect. I suppose, like, yeah, it's more of how does it handle, right? I would think that games like Sunken Land, that gets a bit more of a, you know, kind of a what the fuck from me than Valheim's combat. I've seen worse. I've seen worse and I've seen better. Woo! Like that's the problem with a lot of games nowadays. They're always, too much of one thing and not enough of another. Nest Defense Maneuver Alpha always works. But yeah, as I was saying, games more often than not have too much of one thing and not enough of another. Right? Like, I've been looking at Enshrouded. That one's pretty good. Mostly, the whole thing with Valheim is it's very, very much a, what's the term I'm looking for? If you know what you're doing in Valheim with combat, it's rather going to be very quick or very painful. Right? Like, for instance, if I'm fighting a troll, right? I'll be fighting a troll, and yeah, that'll be done in a second. Right? The problem is that there isn't much to it. It's troll swings at me, I deflect swing with my shield, and the troll dies. Right? There's no finisher move, there's no there's no real finesse to the combat. It's I deflect, troll gets critical deflected, and he's all like freaking reeling all over the place, way off balance, which doesn't make sense, right? And then I run up and carve the hell out of its shins with my sword. None of this Kratos style me jumping up on its chest and stabbing it in the face, or frickin' some sort of, critical hit and you see, like, blood flying everywhere because I hit an artery or anything like that. No, it just kind of falls over and poof of smoke and it's gone. To me, that's very cartoony. Right? Almost Legend of Zelda level cartoony. What happens in Legend of Zelda? Alright? You beat an enemy's ass down and they usually just kind of fall over and then poof of smoke and they're gone. That's it. Alright? Well, that's exactly it. You get the troll hide, you get the troll head, you get all that stuff, right? You think they would include the grisly parts to the rest of this whole Viking survival game. Vikings, a very grisly people, very rough people, yet everything is super cartoony. Why? Why candy coat things like that? That's something I don't agree with. Right? Again, there's a lot of games out there where they pour on the art style a little bit too thick. Right? And they take their eraser and they frickin' smudge out anything that they would deem as a bit too much. Right? Like, and in, like, something, like, one game that gets no praise at all, right, but would be considered a, in my eyes, still a type of survival game, is Deep Rock Galactic. That game has all of the bars hit properly. If they could make some sort of free roam game version of it, that would be great. Alright, but it's mission based, and that's the only part that a lot of people just don't like. Similar to Helldivers. Right, where it is mission based and you're stuck in a set area, so you can't actually expand past that. But in terms of Deep Rock Galactic, you blast the hell out of enemies, right? You got the digging, you got the building aspect, you got the weapons customization, the player customization, the emotes for those people that like doing that, right? The and of course procedural generated missions, right, where no two missions are the same. They might look similar, but in the end they are two completely different animals. Yet Deep Rock Galactic doesn't get looked at by anybody, right? You know, besides myself, obviously, but, you know, a lot of people don't give a fuck about my opinion. I don't know why. Like, it's a good game, not necessarily the most graphically intensive either, right? Like, this is a game that a lot of people could have no problems playing, even on low-end PCs. Nobody wants to play it. They don't like how it looks. They don't like dwarves. They don't like space dwarves, right? It's not, it's too much or not enough 40K in it, right? Like the whole 9 yards. Right? Again, it kind of comes down to what are you looking for in a game. Some games out there, right, are completely unsung heroes. I've looked at Grounded, but again, it's one of those games that is not heavily appealing to me just because of its childlike aspects. Like, one can only try and appeal that one to me so much. Did I get it? No? Okay, I'm gonna have to go in. Going in. Yeah, I already opened that one. Alright. Like, there's actually a great many survival games that I have yet to actually try out. Right? Whether it's a matter of, you know, funding, or I've just simply haven't got around to them, right? Like, there's all sorts of different reasons. But Grounded is just one of the ones that didn't quite hit the mark with me. Alright, I just wasn't interested in it. And don't get me wrong, I've heard a lot of good things about Grounded. Right? But it's still, like, I've seen enough gameplay on it that I'm not heavy into it. It's just like, you know, I might check it out one day, but yeah, I'm not like, oh my god, I must play it. Similar to, for instance, Void Train, right? Ground is the best survival game you played, huh? There's a lot of great survival games out there. I have yet to actually get a hold of. I was looking at that, it came out not too long ago, and yeah, it came out, and then it all wait, I just stopped hearing things about it. It was that oh, what's it called? Fuck, man, that's gonna drive me nuts. Okay, looking it up. Another benefit of a wyvern. I can kind of hang around in the air for a long period of time. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, wasn't that one. Soul Mask was looking kind of good, but it just looked like a remake of Conan Exiles to me. Let's see here. Oh yeah, Nightingale. Never got to actually hear anything more about that. Under the Rock. Interesting enough. So what's that one about? Just realized my... Well, I will look it up in a moment. Too much to type. Alright, well, I'll take a look. I see Under a Rock. I don't see Under the Rock. Holy shit. Aha. And who's this made by? Publisher is Gameforge 4D, huh? Still to be announced of when it actually comes out. But, yeah, this actually looks like a cartoony arc. Like that whole thing where like random chick comes over to like, you know, lands on an island, finds a dodo and all that. That's literally I'm pretty damn sure that's the first episode of the actual Arc TV series. I'm not kidding. Like that was the whole premise of the first episode right there. Like just seeing this trailer, it was like somebody decided to take Pixar animation and Ark Survival Evolved and throw them into a blender and hit frappe. Like, that's what that looks like to me. You know, not saying that that is what it is, it's just that's what it looks like to me. And this is coming from a person that has not actually watched the TV show for shit and just seen clips of it. And yeah, that was the first episode of friggin' the Arc TV series. So yeah, looks good. Would like to see how that goes, considering we're living in the rebirth age of sue people because people are ripping off people. You know, a la frickin' Pal World. Hopefully that that game flies somewhere and doesn't get knocked out of the sky by Snail Games, which I would not be surprised if it did. Like like, hell, it could have made the chick a blonde at least. Right? Like, holy shit. Like, what? And it looks like a nerdy chick, too. That just happens to land on, like, you know, yes, obviously the person coming. Yeah, you can. I hope so. I hope so because their out of the gate impression looks like someone was watching the Arc TV series a little bit too much and said, "I can make a game of this," and then ended up probably finding out a little bit too late that someone already made a game of it. Yeah. But whatever, right? If it takes off, it takes off. Right? Like that's the okay. Well, like I said, if it takes off, it takes off. Like, the problem is nowadays, and this is why I was interested in stuff like Enshrouded or Nightingale, is because those games themselves are more their own thing, right? Oh no, I know Pal World is more like Ark. I've been saying that since I started. Actually, no, if you want cartoon Ark, that's Pixark. Again, something that's already been out and established for a long fucking time. And, yeah. Like, that was the problem with Pal World, is the guys that made Pal World were ripping off one too many things all at once. And I'm surprised, and I'm still actually surprised, that Pal World caught like as little heat as they did. Because they could have caught so much more heat. In fact, I would dare say that the only reason why more people... Huh? Yeah. Well, yeah, they gotta make you dependent on those pals somehow, or it's just gonna be Ark. It's just gonna be Ark. Like I said, they were ripping off one too many things all at the same time. Like, in Pal World, it's not obelisks, it's towers. Right? And they never really explain how your character gets there. Just miraculously, the character's there. And magically, like, you know, there's already an advanced civilization on it. Like, Ark. Right? It's filled up with all sorts of crazy monsters. Like Ark. And oh yeah, they don't use Pokeballs or Cryopods, they use Pal Spheres. Like Ark. Like, I'm just saying, Pal World was ripping off more than just Nintendo. Right? But, you know, everyone was so transfixed on the fact that this creature looks like this creature from Pokemon, and this creature looks like that creature from Pokemon. Meanwhile, they were ripping off Ark. Way worse than they were ripping off Pokemon. You go to the tower. What's the thing that you do at the tower? You fight a boss. What's the thing you do at an obelisk? No, I have several dragons on Pal World similar to what I have right here. Like, the rip-offs were so freaking thick it was retarded. Right? But big point is that they still made a good game. Right? Yes, it was a big rip-off of like many other games, but it was still a good game. Alright. Like, I personally enjoyed Pal World. And the only reason I stopped playing it is because I pretty much done everything. Except for fight the last creature at the last tower that was available to me. And I didn't want to do that because then there'd be absolutely no reason for me to go back. Right? And I was going to wait until more content came out, which was definitely slated as far as I could tell when I flew into the northern area of the map, and there was this big ass barrier preventing me from getting to the very top of the map. Yeah, go figure, right? But yeah, as I was saying about the whole Pal World Tower thing, oh yeah, I heard about it. They added more islands and all that great stuff. And I will probably poke my head in at Pal World sooner rather than later, just because like I'm getting to the point where I'm running out of content to do for Ark, which is gonna be kind of sad for me. Like, I knew this was gonna happen. I didn't think it was gonna be happening this fast. Right? Like, I kind of figured that I would have had a little bit more time before I ran out of running room with Ark, but yeah, I honestly thought that we were going to be getting Aberration this month, which would have been another whole map. It's one of the reasons I like Ark. Ark has got some great building mechanics. You could do some crazy shit with it. The only thing that people don't like, and I myself kind of, you know, I'm a bit grumpy about myself. Yeah, sure. Flap, 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 flap. And there it is. Still have yet to actually decorate. My greenhouse. This is my bedroom, such as it is. I'm not very good at decorating. And this is where we hatch eggs. And this is the Wyvern seat, but yeah, I usually just park down there. And then, of course, there's the greatest part about this thing. The best part. It's mobile. Yeah. Especially if you have cave building allowed. like I said, Ark is not necessarily about dinosaurs. It has dinosaurs in it, but Ark is actually about bioengineering. This creature right here and my wyvern are prime examples of that. Long story less long, we got to the point in our technological superiority that we were able to actually start bioengineering creatures and freaking had programmable matter and high technology like Iron Man suits and laser guns and all sorts of great shit. And then we blew ourselves up. And there was this massive collection of space stations. Ha 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 ha, no. Yep. Fill up my screen with that nonsense. Why don't we? Boom. Get that off my screen. Thank you. You couldn't get past the first minute, so you quit Ark. What do you mean you can't get past the first minute? First minute is you spawning on a beach. What, you got eaten by a velociraptor or something and you just, like, threw up your hands and was like, nope, fuck this? Nobody knows what to do. That's the idea. Play Minecraft, right? Punch trees. The whole idea of Ark, right, in its original infancy, right, is, and just follow me on this, right? Everybody that wakes up on an Ark has different thoughts of how they got there. Nobody remembers how they got there. They don't. Not you, not me, nobody. Roman Legionnaire wakes up there, right? And he's like, where the hell am I? Oh, I must have crashed on a ship and, oh, I must have washed up on shore. You know, I'm going to take this place over in the name of Caesar. I'm not kidding. That was literally a premise for a character in Ark. Another guy, right? Cowboy wakes up in a freaking desert, right? And he, he's like, fuck, where am I? Oh my god, how did where's all my clothes? Did someone knock me out and, like, take my clothes and shit? Oh, well, I better freaking handle things. I better find the nearest town. Another person wakes up on Ark, right? Chick from frickin' 20th century. Oh, shit. How did I wake up here? Did someone kidnap me and, like, just leave me on this Ark? Or not Ark, but on this island? What am I doing here? And no one has an actual clue of how they got there. And it's actually on purpose like that. Because the actual real disgusting reality is, you died. Do you know what year it is? Because no one else does. You died. You died, and the Ark took your genetic template and basically created it's not a clone, it's a genetic duplication / improvement of you when you were alive. Technically, you are alive. You're very much alive. You got a pulse, you freaking flesh, blood, heartbeat, all that great shit. But the actual you could have died hundreds, thousands of years before. But the Ark decided, hey, this would be a great idea to print this thing off on here to actually see how well it's going to survive. Why? Because every single Ark is a space station. And these space stations have AIs that are constantly running massive simulations that are a combination of holograms and natural barriers. Alright? And it's constantly running continuous simulations to try and come out with the perfect species, the perfect animals, the perfect everything, so that they can recolonize Earth. You don't find out any of this information until the very like, you have to start playing the storyline, or not playing the storyline, you have to start playing through the Ark and surviving, and eventually you will find explorer notes and stuff like that. Hang on. Oh, actually, I could have looked from there. You start finding clues from various individuals, right, that talk about how they woke up here or there or other places. Alright. Some of these people, they looked at these places like, hey, okay, it's just another place for me to conquer. Other people looked at it as, oh my god, this is like massive scientific discoveries. I gotta document everything, and, you know, I can become famous from it. Other people, they were like, holy shit, there's stuff here that we thought was extinct for millions of years, and yet it's on this island. Wow, okay, we gotta document it, that way we could tell the rest of the world. Right? And, you know, maybe preserve these species, and so on, and so on, and so on. But the gross reality is that you're on a space station orbiting a very, very fucked version of Earth. Where we really fucked ourselves proper. I don't mean like proper, I mean proper. But you have to find out all this information. There are people out there that are still, to this day, playing Ark Survival Evolved or Ark Survival Ascendant, and they have no fucking clue. Like, you know, they don't even bother reading the Explorer notes. And the only stuff that they do know is of what little Explorer notes actually have a voice actor that's actually reading off what the Explorer note's about. Which, there's only 2 sets of Explorer notes that do that. Because when they actually, some of these simulations are, you know, keyed towards the idea of recolonizing Earth. Some of these simulations are actually keyed to putting us in completely different environments, namely not Earth, and seeing how we would survive there. Because recolonizing Earth is not the only end game plan. There's actually a multitude of endgame plans that the AIs have come up with, right? One of them is recolonizing Earth. Another set is leaving Earth entirely, right? In a colony ship, just fucking off and finding a new place that they can colonize. Right? Like there's all sorts of freaking nasty ass. Don't you start with me. I'm gonna slap the fuck out of you. But yeah, we're all being tested constantly. All right? Your actual, like, these are just tests, like for instance that. The actual lore is that the Ark spawned that thing in one test, see how that creature would survive in this sort of environment. And also to see how I would survive dealing with that creature in this environment. Multitude of different tests and stuff like that. There's actually stuff coded into the game where you will have a butterfly effect shit going down. Where a tiny dinosaur bites another dinosaur, and that dinosaur flips out and starts doing a mad dash through the entire map, pissing off all these other dinosaurs. And before you know it, eventually, it's gonna find its way to you. And the Ark is actually like, okay, let's see how this happens. I should write a book on Ark. I know way too much about it. But unfortunately, they're already making a TV show, so I'm pretty sure whatever I write would end up getting scooped up by Snail Games. Like, I would not be able to write anything in an official sense. Beyond fan fiction. Or my own personal discoveries. Like, that's the worst part about me playing Ark Survival Ascendant. I already know what's going on. I know what is happening, what's going to happen, and how it ends. And I can tell you right now, this is the tip of a massive fucking iceberg. And we're gonna have to deal with it. Or, in some cases of people that don't want to play this game at all, not at all. But those that are here, holy shit. It's kind of like when I'm talking to people about stuff in Helldivers, right? And they're all like, oh, wow, yeah, this is so hard. I'm like, you guys haven't even seen anything yet. Because I already know what's coming. I know what's coming. I know what's going to be. And Ark is no different in that aspect. I know exactly what's going down. And, like, according to the roadmap, they're not changing too much at all. Like, they're throwing a shiny new coat of paint on things. And that's about it. Right? Like, they're, like, you know, changing the maps up here and there, adding a few new caves, some better graphics, water physics, cloud physics, stuff like that. But this game was already established. This story was already established a long time ago. Let's see here. Island. You got the center. You got Scorched Earth. Then you got Aberration. Then you have Fuck, why am I having trouble thinking about this? You have Extinction, and then you have Genesis Part 1, and then Genesis Part 2. Those are the official ones. Then, on top of that, you have Volguero, you have Ragnarok, and what is it, Fjordor or whatever it is? Oh, and Lost Island, and the Crystal Isles. So you have the last ones I just mentioned there, Volguero, Ragnarok, Crystal Isles, Lost Island, Fyodor. I'm missing one. I feel like I'm missing one. Ragnarok, Fyodor, Crystal Isles, Lost Island. Wait, yeah, Aguero, Ragnarok, Fyodor. And then you got Lost Island, then you got Crystal Isles. I feel like I'm missing one. But yeah, those 5 are unofficial ones that got made official, and they're just going to be zapped into the game. Alright. But the actual official ones, yeah, much like Isle of Septa, you're going to end up having to buy it. Right? And I'll say this right now, they're all worth it. Right? Like, all those maps are worth it. Like, every single freaking one of them. And, like, there's so much to do, so many places to go, so many damn things to see. Alright? It's not just about, freaking having some big bad, creatures to... I don't even like using the term dinosaur, because these critters that you see are not dinosaurs. All right, one of the characters that writes all the writes some of the explorer notes, she even says that herself. They're mishmashes. Right? Some of these creatures have properties that definitely should not be with its original, you know, like its actual genetic version. Right? Like original version. Like, for instance, T-Rexes that can survive in ice cold climates. Freaking you know, Argentavis, right? Like, that have way more all these creatures, including yourself, by the way, are genetic variants of the original genetic structure without all the what would be the term? Defects? Issues? Like, for instance, if a person, like, for instance, had, you know, some sort of genetic defect, like, you know, stutters and shit like that, when they're actually reborn on the Ark, right, they're not going to have that. Say someone has, like, genetic freaking, like, a genetic thing for obesity. When they get onto the Ark, right, if the Ark has decided that that's an okay thing, then they'll still be that way. But if the AIs have been like, no, we need to make this thing better, stronger, faster, then that thing that gets reborn on the Ark is going to be a super jacked up version. Like, we're talking like Arnold Schwarzenegger sort of shit here. Hence why everybody on the Ark, right, originally in ASE, literally looked like fucking Olympians. Right? Like, everybody and their dog was like this super jacked up, roided out motherfucker. Right? Like, everybody. Because the Ark is like, okay, so we need to have the best version of this so that it can, so that it has a fair chance at surviving the environment. Alright. I don't quite know how I segued over to that part of the Ark Survival Evolved, but yeah, that's the thing. Like, in Ark, you get... Each map is a new set of challenges, new set of variables, different sets of creatures. Right? In the island, it was, hey, how can we survive in a land of dinosaurs and such like that? Alright? You know, prehistoric critters. Which, those prehistoric critters may look like dinosaurs at first freaking glance, but an actual dinosaur expert would be like, that doesn't make sense because this thing is displaying the characteristics of this species and this species, except for it looks like they're all mixed mashed into one thing. You know, hence why, you know, you'll have a T-Rex, but the T-Rex has way more capabilities than a normal T-Rex would. Like, there's all sorts of stuff. And it only gets more and more complicated as you go further down the rabbit hole. Like, for instance, once you get, like, the first two maps, frickin' official maps, if you will, right? The island and Scorched Earth. That's, you know, you get to the island, and it's mostly prehistoric shit. Then you get to Scorched Earth, and it starts kind of touching base on a few mythological creatures, like, for instance, wyverns, right? And Phoenix. And then you get all the way to Aberration, where, you know, mutation is more a predominant thing, and there's even evidence of, like, frickin' aliens and shit like that. Right? Like, it just keeps going and going and going. By the time you get to Earth, it's like everything's all, like, super fuckoid. Well, Ark is a literal party unto itself. And everybody, whether they like it or not, is invited. That's pretty much the long and the short of Ark. Any questions? I really should make a lightning wyvern. Well, when it comes to Ark, no matter which way you slice it, there's just a lot to do. Whether you're just somebody stumbling around on the beach, trying to figure out how to build a thatch hut, or whether you're actually one of the people that have been around for a while and you know completely what's going on. There's always lots to do, lots of places to go, lots of things to see. Some people, they come in here and they just see a game where it's, you know, taming stuff like Pal World, right, or other such similar games, where, you know, other people, it's become a freaking literal lifestyle for them. Filled with communities and friends and all sorts of stuff. Why did you not fucking land? Land, damn it. Um, this be the part where you land, game. How many I got now? I need more lightning claws. More lightning claws. Bottom. Bottom. Dun 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 dun. Land, damn it. I don't know why he's being so glitchy with the landing. Fuck. There we go. I am concerned citizen. The Wyvern, not me, but yeah. It's like, what? You're like, who the hell are you? Wyvern's like, I am a concerned citizen. And you should not be touching that egg. There's another lightning talon. I have to go get myself some water. Red drop. Red drop. No, I'm at the red door.
After seeing them ruins up close for myself, we decided it probably was time for us to mosey along. We were saying our goodbyes when that thing dropped in. The witch called it a Manticore, or maybe a Manticlops. Anyway, whatever you want to call it. It caused a real ruckus. I like to think we made it sorry for messing with us. But I must have been knocked upside the head during our tussle, because I don't remember the next part so good. Somehow, I was tumbling through the sky again, heading elsewhere in a hurry.
Wait, that was his tall tales for...
The big bug bandit reached for his pistol, but I had the quicker draw. A couple of his compadres tried to take revenge. Wasn't much of a fair fight. None of them so much as got a beat on me before I dropped all four of them in the dust with their pal. The rest of them scampered off. So I yelled to the ladies that it was safe to come out. And that's when old Doc Rockwell showed up again.
I don't remember picking up that one. Really should try and get all the notes that I can though, because those do actually add to my levels. Pardon me. Oh, that was annoying. Wow, can you please land? Hyperthermia sucks. Holy crap. Add that one to the pile. 8 more poison claws to get. I'm gonna go check by the green obby because I can't remember whether or not I had anything in terms of claws at the green obby or whether I just left them all behind. Because I could have sworn I had other claws lying around somewhere. Might have just left them behind, who knows? Could have sworn I did, but apparently I did not. Another damn poison wyvern. Fuck did it go? Where the fuck did it go? Get that motherfucker. Where'd it go? Huh? That thing bitch out? Fine. I'll get something, I'll get its attention. Look what I got. Do something about this, sissy boy. I'll keep it, why not? Fuck it. biggest issue right now is the damn lightning talons. Everything else is fine. Well, shit.
Though survivors have come to call these gargantuan reptiles spiny lizards, I believe that Moloch sagittarius' closest relative is the Australian thorny devil, Moloch horridus. Besides the obvious gap in size, most of the differences between Moloch sagittarius and its smaller relative lie in its thorns. Instead of being permanent parts of its skin, Moloch sagittarius thorns are more like spines or quills that can be removed and regrown. In fact, it is even capable of shooting these spines from its tail as a method of self-defense. And examination of these projectiles has revealed that they are coated in a lethal poison. Despite its dangerous spines, Moloch sagittarius has proven to be an excellent mount for indirect combat. Its ranged attacks can wreak havoc in a pitched battle, particularly if other creatures are taking the enemy's attention. Additionally, Moloch sagittarius is able to gather wood rather effectively, making it more than just an option for combat. Once saddled, it can be used as a workbench, allowing for a mobile crafting station.
That's what I figured. Wow, they really did a brilliant job with this ruins. I'm not talking shit. Like, it used to be that this was all very flat. It is what it is.
The silver tongue of Sir Edmund Rockwell has prevailed once again. After spending far too long watching the burning phoenix enslave and decimate hapless caravans and villages, I have convinced Timur to test his might against the guardian of the obelisk. I admit, I am somewhat anxious. Timur is not the commander that Mr. Nerva was, and should he fall, I shall fall with him. Yet I have little choice, and the rewards of success are worth the risk. The obelisks, the starlit sanctuary, and that precious ore shall be the foundation of my legacy as a scientist, gentleman, and explorer. I am sure of it.
Nothing gentlemanly about frickin' what Rockwell's doing. Like, this new version of Rockwell is just made out to be a piece of shit. Like, he kind of always was a piece of shit, but in the first one, he was kind of more of a, you know, nice guy sort of shit that was just worried that, you know, his hard work and all that shit was gonna get debunked by, or not debunked, but destroyed by Helena. Or now he's just a jerk.
I don't know what kind of reception I expected when I reached the summit, but laughter wasn't one of them. Yet that was exactly what I heard when I finally let myself collapse and started flinging every obscenity I could think of at this damned mountain. The bemused laughter of an old woman. Wali al-Aswad is definitely no guardian angel. She was quick to dismiss those particular rumors with remarks about how the gods have abandoned this wretched place. As long as I avoided that subject, though, she's welcomed my questions with surprising warmth, though often enigmatically. I have a feeling that I'll need to be patient with her.
What's up, bitch?
It turns out that I didn't find Wali al-Aswad. She found me. While the portal I used to get here opened with little fanfare on my end, apparently the other side created quite the spectacle. According to Wali, it was easy for her to spot from atop her wyvern, and she started tailing me soon afterwards. I guess her timely interventions were no coincidence. She didn't seem very surprised when I told her about the obelisks, their guardians, or even that this desert is actually a space station. Either she knows more than she's saying, or experience has grinded the surprise right out of her. I can't believe it. Wali spotted someone wandering in the desert the other day, and it turned out to be none other than Edmund Rockwell. I just about burst into tears when I recognized him. Apparently, he heard that Nerva was holding me captive and sought to negotiate my release. That led him to the cave, and eventually he wound up here. Awfully sweet of him to go through all that trouble for my sake. Strangely, Wali claims that she saw a portal open up far away from her territory shortly before mine did. I guess that was Rockwell's, though Wali arrived at the scene too late to track him. Rockwell theorized that the portals may have taken us through time as well as space. Considering my present company, I'm inclined to agree with him.
Quite the place to live. Like, one could easily set up in this place quite comfortably. And I don't even see a explorer note or anything like that. Like, if I found somebody here, like, my big rule as far as like when I run servers and stuff is you're not allowed to build up on a ruin if you're blocking an explorer note. But this has no explorer note. Has nothing. Like, you know, might take some further examination, but thus far I am not seeing anything that would tell me that a person could not build here. Well, there's no explorer note in sight. At all. What do you think, Summer? Nice little palace. comfortable even.
As my withdrawal from the Burning Phoenix's camp demanded haste, I did not have the time to double-check my supplies. It appears that I shall have to do some hunting. No matter. I may not be as spry as I was when I felled the charging rhino on the plains of the Serengeti, but with the small armory I managed to abscond with, I can surely manage. I had planned on trading those weapons for information as soon as I encountered a peaceful tribe, but I can spare a few rounds of ammunition.
Fuck. Jesus. Is that even fucking necessary? There is a lot, and I mean a lot, of fucking like everything. Holy shit. Okay, fine. Fuck it. Why not? Right? Like, let's go get them. Like, I went to, like, you know, double check, see what's new and exciting. Right? Fucking the Explorer map's even worse than what it was before. Okay, so that was 26. So that way.
Colossus petrum is like no creature I have ever encountered. There is no biological or historical precedent for it. Its nearest relatives exist only in legend. Could possibly expect a seemingly benign rock formation to suddenly spring to life and attack them. Fortunately, Colossus petrum's massive size makes it quite slow, so I would advise most survivors to flee immediately if encountering it in the wild. Colossus petrum survives by slowly absorbing nearby minerals while in its dormant state, which consequently means that its body contains a wealth of metal ingots. If undisturbed, it can maintain this hibernation ad infinitum, but it will viciously attack anyone who encroaches upon its territory. A solitary creature, Colossus petrum lives alone and will not even protect its own kind. If somehow tamed, Colossus petrum could prove to be an invaluable asset, particularly in a siege. Only armor-piercing rounds or explosives can harm it at all, and it will handily smash through stone structures.
Okay. Most of these, thankfully, we've already collected, right? So I'm just kind of, or not most of these, but a fair amount of these we've already collected. So it's just kind of a matter of me going from spot to spot and making sure that we have everything. Thankfully, got a handy dandy checklist. That we can utilize. Ah. Not all of them, though.
Among the most mysterious of all flying creatures, much of what is known about the phoenix exists in legends which have been told through generations. These myths have often changed through the passing of time, but one constant is the belief that fire represents cleansing and renewal. The phoenix embodies this process through its everlasting cycle of death and renewal. Extreme heat waves in the desert seem to initiate the rise of the phoenix, while the end of this so-called superheat precipitated the creature's reversion into ashes. While the phoenix seems ambivalent to most wildlife, if provoked, its ferocity is evident in its ability to set targets aflame with a single bite. Attempting to pacify a phoenix is, quite literally, playing with fire. The phoenix must be continually set ablaze in order to be tamed. I've seen many turned into dust and ash in the attempt. After it has been pacified, the phoenix will regain its vitality when it is aflame. Although its compact size prevents the phoenix from being ridden, its aggressive inflaming has proved to be invaluable in battle. Plus, it can quickly roast up tasty cooked meat and refine raw ores at any time as a living furnace.
Sometimes I really wonder where she's found the time to, see some of these things. Because, like, she goes about especially this whole scorched earth thing. This was more of a whole running and, oh my god, there's wyverns, and oh my god this, and oh my god that.
I
where
must
it's
say,
just like,
nothing reminds a man of his own mortality quite like a desolate wasteland. As a strapping young lad, I could have survived alone in this desert for years. Why, on one occasion, I fought off a Bengal tiger with naught but an empty flask and my favorite pipe. With this makeshift spear, the beasts of this land would never have a prayer. Yet in my old age, I can feel this damnable sun sapping my strength with every minute I spend under its unforgiving gaze. Each day I cover less ground than the day before. I must find civilization soon, no matter how primitive. Without the right tools and supplies, I fear that this expedition will be incredibly short-lived.
it's interesting how they've kind of rewritten the whole scorched earth thing. Before, it was scorched earth was just this place that they visited, where now it seems that scorched earth is the actual second arc that they went to, which is odd. Like, makes sense, right? But before it was just kind of a side story, where now they've really worked their asses off on working it into said story. I could definitely see, staying here being a thing. Snake! Snake! They say one of the damn Bob's Tall Tales is around here. Ah, there it is. Right in front of me. Fucking hard to see with all the,
Without warning, the sandstorm kicked up. I'm talking howling wind. Lightning had me going in circles, trying like heck to find a place to hide. Thought I was done for when Humpty dropped dead on me. Until I spotted a cave that looked like the promised land.
Poor Humpty.
I tripped over a bunch of eggs lying around inside and thought I'd hit the jackpot. And that's when Mama, an honest-to-gosh dragon, turned up.
Oh no!
She was none too happy about me scrambling up her babies.
Bet you barely got out of that one without becoming her breakfast. No scrambled Bob on the menu that day.
Alright, let's find the others. Can you get going? It is right there in front of me. I'm like, is that it?
I found it. I really found it. Raw, untainted samples of that same mysterious ore from the sanctuary. That fearsome beast must have been guarding it. Thank the heavens for Timor. And turn its eyes into a bloody mess. I have never seen such brutally effective barbarism. Many of his band did not survive the encounter, of course, but that was to be expected. Progress requires sacrifice. And whether those brutes knew it or not, their deaths have helped humanity leap into the future.
See, that's what I was talking about, right? Like, Edmund is, when he was originally doing all this, right, Rockwell wasn't transfixed so much on, you know, some sort of power mad fucking, like, steal everything and run with it and freaking, you know, be like, hee hee, I'm gonna be the freaking king of the world. No, not at all. He actually wanted to, you know, freaking boost humanity up. And, you know, just wasn't cluing in that, you know, somebody might have already done all this before him. Right? No clue that, like, the arcs were made by humans in the first place. Like, he had no clue at all. Just goes to show you, no such thing as a new idea under the sun. Interesting place to have a base right there, that's for damn sure. Okay.
Confound those confused contraptions. Despite my best efforts, I could make neither heads nor tails of the mysterious machine that brought me here. If I... What was his name? Gerald? Geronde? The one that loved tinkering with the devices we'd salvaged from the arms of the island's less fortunate inhabitants. Good lad. The inscriptions he found on the inside of those little trinkets were where I first saw the word Ark, as I recall. Shame about the incident with the consignatus. If I still had his services, perhaps I'd never be in this godforsaken desert. Oh well. Stiff upper lip, Rockwell. Make the best of it.
Oh, look. Pray. Bitch! There's apparently a cave down here. People always speculated about there being a cave down here, but I kind of want to see this. Oh, I think I might have just seen it right there. Or not. There's apparently another one way the fuck out here. I don't remember these being so freaking spread out into the desert the way they are, but I guess they had to, considering all the new dossiers and stuff they have lying around. I honestly don't remember there being so many, though. Spread out into the wilderness. It's all really quite puzzling. It's like, why? But whatever. We'll find them. Might take us a little bit longer, but we'll find them. Okay, so that's Rockwell. Kind of wish that a lot of these are voiced. I'm gonna have to read them all off. The ones that aren't voiced, that is. You know, something for another day, but right now we're just trying to get them all. That way I can get those bonus levels. And even that might take like a long time. Should really transfer that to the pile. Apparently, cave is nearby. Already went that way. A whole bunch, didn't find shit. So let's check this way. Oh, I think I found it. Not look very fun in there. Hopefully this shit about flash fire being able to walk through lava is true. Wow, this place is pretty fucking expansive. I do not like it in here. At all. Fuck off. I don't think you want anything of what I am, sir. But I will be more... Holy shit, there's water in here? Water! Talk about accommodation! Oh, shit. Yeah, there's water in here. It's a bit of an issue, isn't it? Quite the little dungeon in here. Okay, there's apparently... Okay, now we need to find out exact 59... What was the exact coordinates? 59, 74, 15, 18. $59, 74 by 15, 18. Override height. It's not helping. It's not helping matters, is it? I can't stay here for fucking very long either. Whatever. Okay. So, that way. I would assume, anyway. So, forward a bit. There it is. I better go check on my Wyvern. Oh, and there's the dossier note.
Now, before you judge me on this next part, you gotta understand, it was a life or death situation. Because when I thought I saw a big whiskey jug sloshing around on 6 legs, I sort of lost what was left of my pride. And well, there's no good way to say this. Took a drink from it.
Ew, gross!
Made that jug bug jump a mile. Not that I blame it. Who'd have guessed something that big could even fly anyway? At least I knew where to find water now.
Yeah, despite all the joking around and stuff, that is, like, you know, a major, major survival technique for many a Scorched Earth player. God, I don't like this place having all this lava. Hey, Summer. Alright, well, those are done. Okay. Got any other wizards around? Oh, there it is.
Wally has been much quieter since we found Rockwell. I guess she's just letting us catch up. However, she did say something interesting when we were recounting Nerva's ambitions for the island. She told me that the great city to the southeast was destroyed by the obelisk itself. Now, it's just conjecture, but it's interesting to think about. Could the curators of these stations be monitoring human behavior and clipping its wings should the survivors ever band together and fly too close to the sun? If each station represents a different group in a larger experiment, resetting human progress would make a lot of sense. It's a bit grim though, isn't it? Yikes.
It's actually fucked because that's exactly what the arcs do. Should shit get too wild. Arc just hits the fucking reset button. Though I'm wondering if the Scorched Earth Arc's parameters are slightly different.
Scientifically speaking, Rhenopila amplexus is an adorable little fuzzball, and I just want to hug it forever. Unfortunately, being harmless and lovable is inadequate as a defense mechanism in this wasteland, and that means Rhenopila is at the bottom of the food chain. It's an easy meal for predators and survivors.
Mm-hmm.
Hop is a dead giveaway. In fact, while Rhenopila generally fits into the clade Glyres, it seems to share traits with both rodents and lagomorphs. In addition to being the cutest little companion in the desert, hours of close study and/or cuddling have taught me that Rhenopila has an instinctive understanding of this land's weather patterns. When the weather is about to change, Rhenopila will suddenly start behaving differently. So taming Rhenopila does have practical uses that can justify its perch upon one's shoulder. Not that I need justification, but I'll take whatever excuse I can get.
Biggest benefit about recollecting these is I've already read these stories before, so it's just kind of a matter of quickly grabbing them again. Where before I was stopping and reading every single one of them, you know. And then infuriated when I didn't have the whole damn story. And yes, I will share the story with the rest of you guys. After they've all been collected. That way there's no gaps. You guys won't have to suffer the same bullshit that I did.
In some ways, surviving on my own was less work. At least then I wasn't conscripted into manual labor. Ugh, my whole body feels sore. I bet I wouldn't have to work if I were as adorable as Radar. The whole village is in love with her. I swear they spoil her like a furry little princess. Rockwell would be livid about this arrangement. I can just hear him ranting about treating scholars with propriety. I hope the old Brit is doing well. Maybe when I've broken this mystery wide open, I'll figure out a way to get him off the island, and we can discuss it all over tea like old times.
Of course there's a damn sand shark here. Why fucking wouldn't there be? Get out of here, you big fucking lizard. I got a bigger lizard. Honestly, sounds like some sort of dick joke. I told you, fuck off. Oh, I'll get all the desert ones, and then I'll do like flying around in the central areas. Just like the old days. Though, there wasn't as many out here, they're all inland. Like, not saying there wasn't any out here, it's just like, for instance, the village, right? Like the desert town with the Coliseum, there's only 3 there in ASE. Like, I don't know if they changed it since I stopped playing or something like that. But, yeah, there was only 3 there. Now there's like 5. Like, they've spread a lot of these out into the desert, it feels like. At least I remember them all being more inland.
I may have been wrong about Renopila not having a practical use. Earlier today, my furry new companion started bouncing around so excitedly that I couldn't calm her down. And then soon enough, it started raining. I brushed that off as a coincidence, but soon after filling my water skins and setting off once more, within minutes, light rainfall had turned into an electrical storm. I'll need to find more evidence to draw any firm conclusions, of course, but I wouldn't mind having a fuzzy little weather radar with me. You know, it's a little on the nose, but radar's not a bad name.
Sup, Soul Cursor? How you doing? Oh, well. Show and tell time. Yes, Flashfire, I'm going to show you too. So, we got, Wyvern. Alright. And got Kitty. Oh, well, thank you. I'm just grabbing all the Explorer notes because I ended up discovering when I was looking at my implant that getting the Explorer notes is actually kind of important now. That's the Pyromane. That's that controversial DLC creature that came out recently that everyone's all like, oh, we shouldn't have to pay for an extra creature. It's just like, I honestly don't care personally because, like, seriously, you gotta add a little bit of extra to ASA. Yeah, it's Pyroman. You know, like the Shadow Mains from ASE on, what was that? Shadow Mains for Genesis 2, I do believe? I don't think they were in Genesis 1, I can't remember. But I know they are in Genesis 2. Yeah, yeah. They'll spawn in the world, but you won't be able to tame them unless you buy the DLC pack. Which it's like $5 for a creature. And it's actually funny. Follow me on this, alright? People are bitching about spending $5 for, you know, a critter that was officially made by Wildcard. Right? That wasn't a part of the game originally. Right? And they're like, me. Alright, first of all, just playing devil's advocate here. Scorched Earth is free because it's a mod. All the stuff we get in Scorched Earth is free because it's a mod. Right? Wildcard could turn around and be like, hey, we're going to make fucking money off this, but instead they gave away an entire map with all the fancy tames that came with it for fucking free because it was a mod. Right? Something that's officially made by fucking Wildcard, however, yes, you do have to pay for. Just like almost anything else in this game that is officially made by Wildcard. Like the official maps. Right? So, and here's the other thing. People are willing to spend $5 on gun skins and COD. Yet they're not willing... No? The Center and Scorched Earth were mods. They were mod maps. Yeah. The Center, Scorched Earth, Ragnarok, Valguero, Lost Island, No, Scorched Earth was made official. It was made official, just like how the center was made official. But Scorched Earth is not an official map. Trust me, there's mounds and mounds of freaking bullshit that was freaking hitting the fan with Scorched Earth back in ASE. One of the reasons why Scorched Earth was freaking for the first while, yeah, like Scorched Earth seemed to be like fucking behind everything, right? Like Island would get properly updated, freaking like all the main DLC maps would get updated, but notice how Scorched Earth doesn't have an ascension? That's not by accident. It's not by accident. Scorched Earth came out before fucking the tech cave, and yeah, like for the first while you couldn't even get a complete tech tier on Scorched Earth. Oh yeah. Scorched Earth was not originally official. It was made by frickin' mod devs, and frickin' Wildcard was like, hey, we want to make this an official map. And they're like, okay, cool. And then frickin' holy shit. Like, most of the nonsense involving the Phoenix not being properly updated, or frickin' not being able to get rock golems on frickin' any map, all sorts of shit like that. That was all crap because the Scorched Earth devs wanted way more fucking, like, I don't know if it was they wanted to start getting money or some shit like that, but yeah, there is a lot of nonsense surrounding Scorched Earth back in ASE. I don't know if there is still nonsense going on with Scorched Earth in ASA, but yeah, it was a big pile of horse shit back then. And, well, let's hope that that's all blown over now. Like, they couldn't even get the story right with Scorched Earth. Like, when Scorched Earth first came out, this was a side place. A side place. Alright? You know, magically, Helena and Rockwell just kind of showed up here when they were fucking around with the obelisk. And then suddenly it became frickin' like nowadays it's, oh yeah, they got here because of after the Starlit Sanctuary. They just zipped over here. It's a fucking big ass pile of shit, trust. Still one of my favorite maps, but, you know, it is what it is. And I do love what they've done with it since, like, you know, it got updated and all that. But yeah, Scorched Earth was, like, originally a mod map made official. Much like many of the actual dinos that you see coming into the game, right? When they add a new dino to the game, but you don't gotta pay for it, you look deep enough into the mod pile, you'll find it. You'll find it. It was a mod creature. Oh no, it was. I'll pull up the information for you later and frickin' send it over to you. Fuck, man, there's like way more dossiers and frickin' notes now, too. Can we please land? Can we... Alright, no. Stop. Yeah, Summer's being a fucking dumb little bitch. Don't get me in. Don't get me started on that whole nonsense.
The aptly named dragon trenches are creatures straight out of European legend. Aside from size, the main difference between Draconis vipera and its larger cousin is that the former possesses only 2 legs, like an avian. Otherwise, it is quite similar, with armored scales, leathery
I can't
wings,
see
and
shit.
the ability to spew projectiles from a pair of glands inside its mouth. The nature of these projectiles is tied directly to the color of Draconis scales. Some spit fire, while others unleash poisonous acid or even bursts of bioelectricity. I can imagine no flying mount more deadly than Draconis vipera. Its strength, toughness, and ability to rain death upon one's enemies makes it unmatched in combat. The few creatures that it cannot immediately overpower, it can outmaneuver. The ridges on its back form a natural saddle, to the point where many riders preferred to ride Draconis bareback. Curious indeed. However, Draconis vipera is too resilient to domesticate once it has become an adult. It must be raised from an egg if you wish to garner its loyalty. Good luck finding and stealing one of those, though. Mother wyverns are extremely hostile and will pursue egg thieves with a vengeance. If you somehow manage to acquire a wyvern egg, you'll then need to take down a female wyvern and extract her milk to keep the baby alive.
Yeah. But no, the whole scorched earth frickin' thing was, yes, a paid-for thing. It was definitely a paid-for thing. Yes. Doesn't dispute the fact that it was not a mod. It definitely was. Scorched Earth devs were freaking hilarious on that shit. It's one of the reasons why you couldn't get freaking the Phoenix on any other map. Oh yeah, I saw that. That was a pile of hilarity unto itself. I was just like, wow, so y'all like actually decided to listen to us. Okay. Next one, Rhea tablet. This way. Is this it right here? Oh, it is. I keep forgetting how fucking fast a wyvern can get across the map. It's actually almost ridiculous. Wait. Yeah, I completely forgot about this. Well, no, they got... It's not so much that they got most of their devs working on the new Dune survival game. That's only part of it, right? People have been complaining about the battle pass for a while, right? Like myself, several other freaking creators, not to mention players, right? Yeah, I used to farm wyverns Like, I don't know if I told you this or not, but my first map, right? Like when we all started playing, right? You had the three maps, right? You had frickin' Island, Scorched Earth in the center, right? Well, Slayer and like decides, okay, I'm going to the island, right? Ninja, I don't think you've ever met him, right? He decides, hey, I'm going to the center, right? And I'm sitting there like, okay, well, fine. If you're going here and you're going here, I guess I'll take the third map. And I went to Scorched Earth, right? Me and my big fucking mouth. Slayer, nice island, beaches, water. Ninja, freaking several islands, beaches, water. Dragon, smacks himself in the middle of the fucking desert, no water. Oh shit, I had to learn how to survive. My first map, learning how to survive in Ark, was this place. Like, talk about your freaking hilariousness. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? Mark is collected? Oh yeah. For me, Scorched Earth is my backyard. Like, I've been out here so long that, like, I'm more comfortable here than I am on the island or the center. Right? I never liked the center because, you know, just... It felt so wide open, but at the same time so empty. Right? Like, nowadays, they've done a lot more with it since. But back in frickin' ASE, it felt like it was just island, jungle, island, jungle, island, jungle. Massive area by the green obby. Okay, it's all open. Iceberg in the center. Right? Floating island and redwoods on the bottom and frickin' volcanic islands towards the top. Right? And that's all it was. That's all it fucking was. Right? People, I remember when the Phoenix first came out, people were actually bitching that it wasn't in the volcanic area on the center. Right? It was authentically a Scorched Earth thing that the Scorched Earth devs are like, no, we got to keep the Phoenix here or there's no reason for people to come to Scorched Earth. They're not wrong, but still, it was kind of ridiculous. Like, people did not like Scorched Earth. Like, Scorched Earth was the original hated map before Aberration came out. When Aberration came out, Scorched Earth got a lot less of the heat. No puns intended. Alright, because suddenly there was a worse map than Scorched Earth. There was frickin' Aberration where you could only... Like, people were super hyper complaining about it, especially with the Nameless on Aberration, because you couldn't live anywhere, you know, with peace of mind except for the green. Right? If you lived in the blue, Nameless. You lived in the red or purple area, whichever you want to fucking call it, radiation, and nameless. Right? Couldn't live on the fucking surface because you get fried by solar radiation and shit when the arc tilted towards the sun. All right? Like, nobody liked living in aberration. Not to mention, when you're living in the green in aberration, it was lousy with fucking basilisks and fucking ravagers. Right? Like, people did not like aberration at all. Personally, I don't blame them. But because of, like, you know, how I'd lived on, I loved aberration because I was already used to a map with very little resources, and you couldn't walk 20 feet without getting your face ripped off by a fucking direwolf. And so I go to aberration, and it was the same shit. Right? Except for more cave-like. Like, it was not an issue to me. Where other people, they didn't like it. Again, I don't blame them, but, you know. Like, and I've said this time and time again, people are not me. I'm kind of fucked up, remember?
Torgos arcum appears to be a relative of Torgos trochiliotus and Torgos negavensis, commonly called lappet-faced vultures, which are native
Oh yeah,
to the
I got a
Sahara,
great mod.
Sahel, and Negev deserts. Like them, it is a carrion bird that feeds on
Hang on a
decaying
second.
corpses of other animals.
Okay, so this one, Marcus collected. Okay, so
Bloody battle may be somewhere below. Despite its impressive wingspan, Torgos arcum is not suitable as a pack animal, and is surprisingly light. Some survivors have even been known to keep a tame Torgos arcum perched on their shoulder. Interestingly, Torgos arcum is capable of storing raw meat in a separate stomach where it will decay at a slower rate. Tribes could, in theory, utilize this feature to preserve meat for recipes.
you just wait. This is good. You're gonna love this. Well, I don't necessarily know if you'll love it, but I know you won't hate it. I ended up getting a mod that you know, when I actually make a server, right, it's definitely gonna be a mod on my server, like, straight. Like, this is fucking fantastic. Now, you know how we have mutant animals and stuff like that, right? You know, mutant variations, yada yada yada. Check this out. Let's have even more variations. Oh, but wait, there's more. It also produces its own biotoxin. And any creature can be subjected to these variations and mutations, and there's more out there, like lots more. Like I can get psychotropic ones, different color variations. Like I'll show you the see. Like I thought this was fan-fucking-tastic. Well, it and the mass amount of parasaurs. Different creatures can get different variations and such, and I don't know quite the extent of all of them, but yeah, lots of different different creatures. But yeah, it allows me to get biotoxin on Scorched Earth, long story short. Which makes all the difference. You know, there's nothing overpowered like one that gives you element or anything like that I know of anyway. But, yeah, different variations, right? You can have tiny ones, big ones, there's like a variation called Enraged, where it's just, you can't tame it, and it's basically an alpha version, right? Like, all sorts of shit. Like, it's pretty funny when you see an enraged Tapajara. That's a Tapajara. It ain't running from you. It's pissed off at you. And there's all sorts of other shit, right? And again, any creature can be subjected to this. Like lots of weird shit. And of course, the mod comes with its own scanner. I don't have it on me right now, but you can use that scanner to scan for these things and track them down. And you can get yourself, like, you know, some of these stuff. Not to mention it displays a message at the top of the screen that one has appeared, and it usually gives a longitude, latitude of, you know, what area it's in. Sometimes it's just color variations. Others have unique properties. Resources like crops, you say? Okay, so that's the vulture dossier right there. Just trying to, you know, figure out where I was. So directly north of that is... Man, they really freaking went out of their way to, like, put a lot of these explorer notes out in the desert. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, I remember them all being, like, more inland and shit. Now they're, like, all out in the middle of bumblefuck-ass nowhere.
I'm definitely more prepared for this desert than before, and better equipped, with my Morellatops offering a large mobile supply of water and radar looking out for the weather. The only threat I really have to worry about is major predators. Also, giant golems. I'm actually impressed with the shape I'm in, if I do say so myself. I think I even saw some ab definition the other day. Took me long enough. I've been living without sweets for ages after all. You'd think I'd get fit much quicker. Ah, great. Now I miss sweets. The things I'd do to taste chocolate again.
Fucking make it, bitch. Have I? I got another mod. This mod's great. Real-time tracking. Instead of searching endlessly for something that, you know, might not be there, you get real-time tracking of where everything is. You don't want to be up there. At all. Like, look at them all. There's so many. There's so fucking many. Oh no. Oh no. There's so many death worms. I pity the poor bastard that got caught out in that section of desert. Oh shit. Like, can you imagine? Oh man. Oh my god. That would suck so much. Oh man. Oh, I know, right? Frickin' so much deathworm horn. Okay, so if that's the Helena note, there's apparently another note even further out. Honestly, though, I've never really been big about mantis. The only thing I do with mantises is fucking kill them for the organic polymer. Like, organic polymer is a godsend for tech tier players. It's like, what's that? We need more polymer for what? Oh, okay, give me 5 minutes. Fly away with your wyvern, go fucking kill a whole bunch of mantises, come back with a buckload of freaking polymer. You're like, doop 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 doop. Speaking of which, finding mantises are now like a breeze with this locator. Instead of having to frickin' endlessly fly around, you know where you're going. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand the whole need for challenge and all that shit. But I've been doing the frickin' arc struggle for so fucking... Whoa! Whoa! Fuck that guy! I wasn't even landed on the sand there. He's just like, hey, how you doing, bitch? I'm like, ah! Please don't eat me. Well, like, I don't know if I've mentioned this or not, but this is my first modded playthrough on Ark. You better stop with your bullshit, bud. I will kick your ass. This thing's got 50,000 fucking hit points. Huh? Where are you? Huh? Stick your fucking head out. Do something. You a bitch. Can't touch this. Come on, do something about this, sissy boy. I'll fucking cook that sand that you're frickin' hanging out in. Oh, fuck. What, it give up already? Oh, there it is. Get that burning sensation happening? Fuck you. Sit down. You better hit me harder, motherfucker. Fuck yeah. Deathworms are not the top of the food chain. I am. What the fuck is that location? Rockwell. Okay. I think it says that it's below one of these trees. Specifically, this tree.
Salvation, thy name is Prophet's Rest. After a proper meal and some time out of the sun, the makeshift fortress doesn't look half as grand as its name might imply. Yet when
There we go.
I have seen little of the inhabitants, but they seem a hospitable sort. I've been given food, shelter, and even a wet cloth to clean myself with. Quite generous of them, considering how scarce water is in these lands. Their clothing is a curiosity, however. Those robes seem more ceremonial than functional.
Nah, if I actually want to go deathworm hunting, though, I take my T-Rexes out. Okay, so then dossier note. Just over here-ish. Fucking sand sharks. Oh, shush, flash fire. I will land this thing where I want. Oh, sorry, little jug bug. You dare spit at me. And let me down.
The existence of a creature such as Impusa discipulus is both fascinating and frightening. Not only is Impusa the only recorded insect to have developed an opposable digit, allowing it to grip objects and use tools, but it possesses a level of intelligence
It possesses a level of
as
intelligence.
though it is actually using some kind of dialect. I would love to study these interactions in depth, but observing Impusa up close is extremely dangerous. Its size, intelligence, and ability to pounce on its prey from a great distance means that one could be quickly swarmed and killed upon detection. Caution is recommended. Though a dangerous task, successfully taming Impusa can prove highly beneficial. Its unique claws allow it to wield melee weapons like spears or pikes in battle and use tools while harvesting resources.
Okay, that was Dacia 11. Okay, so still gotta get Rockwell 8. Which is what? Right there, I think. Yeah, that looks like the position. No, I wouldn't be so keen on getting all these if it didn't actually improve my level capability.
Most of my work as the monastery's doctor has been trivial. Every now and then one of the guards gets injured by the local wildlife, but I usually find myself treating heat stroke and common illnesses. As such, I have had plenty of time to learn all the priests know about the obelisks. All told, they are stunningly ill-informed about the literal pillars of their faith. They are unaware that the obelisks are actually devices that can be activated, and needless to say, they have never activated one themselves. They showed a flicker of understanding when I described the artifacts I found on the island, however. I shall have to keep digging.
Always thought that that was funny how Dakia comes up with freaking guns, and most of the people that are actually in Scorched Earth don't even know what fucking guns are. So it's just like shit's just going down. They're like, fuck! What is this? Okay. Look, Mantis. Speaking of the devil. Okay, so that was Dakia 11. So it's even further out. Apparently. Surprised we haven't seen an Oasisaur yet. Like, usually they're in this area. The worst part about finding all these damn Explorer notes is all these damn ruins look the fucking same. Often you have to literally look around in first person to find anything. Not saying it's impossible, just annoying. Hey, there's an Oasisaur. Nighttime is not making this easier, though. Bit further up. There it is. So many. Holy shit, look at this. This is nice.
Curse these stubborn brutes. Despite a litany of polite, gentlemanly requests, they refuse to allow me to parley with their leader. Surely any leader of men is not half the imbecile that these barbarians are. I am positive that we could come to some sort of... Oh, damn this noise! It is impossible to concentrate with all this insufferable whinging. Half of these prisoners won't stop moaning about one injury or another, and the other half are in constant hysterics. Very well. Perhaps if I tend to some of the wounded, it will dim this distracting cacophony.
I love how Rockwell's just sitting there complaining about how everyone's just fucking constantly bitching around him. He's just like, fine, if I heal some of these people, will they shut up? You know, he wasn't necessarily a full-on bad guy. He was just ambitious. Wasn't until the whole nonsense with the aberration art that he actually lost his shit. You know, when he got dumped into fucking molten element. Poor guy. Okay, so it's a bit north of here. Is this it? It's hard to tell because it's so fucking dark. There it is.
After days of travel, we finally arrived at the Burning Phoenix clan's compound. And while my former peers were shuffled to the slave pens, I stood before the clan's leader. I'd heard tales of the once great Tatar empires, though I had never traveled to their lands. By all appearances, Timur is cut from the same cloth as their fabled Khans. He was at once imperious and casual, questioning me with impatience from a throne of hide and bone. Naturally, he was impressed by my intellect and gentlemanly demeanor. Granted, he did not say so aloud, but I was escorted to a small private chamber instead of a cell. Surely that says as much.
Okay, so apparently...
I had been pondering why Timur required the services of a doctor. He seemed to be in excellent health, and I had seen no patients since I arrived. Well, now I shall ponder no longer. Timur has a wife, and she's with child. I suppose that even bloodthirsty raiders can fall in love, or at the very least, desire a family. The whole affair would be rather quaint were I not expected to care for the woman and deliver the child. Should either the child or the woman die during the birth, I fear that I will follow them in short order.
Huh. So, that's a sand shark, by the way. And that's a dead snake.
I remember now. The dragon had a rider. Rather, the wyvern did. 2 legs means it's a wyvern. Struth, listen to me. Fighting to survive and still finding time for semantics. The rider was covered up too well to get a good look at them. Could it have been Mei Yin? No, that's stupid. I don't know if she's even alive, much less in this desert with me. It would be just like her, though, to have tamed the meanest thing here so quickly. It's nice to pretend that a friend might be looking out for me, at least. We were sort of mates, right? Sort of. I could really use one right now. A friend, I mean.
think I might have picked this one up. Yes, I did. And I picked up this one. And this one? Yes.
Eureka! At last I have found signs of human life. This afternoon I came across a fresh series of footprints, some from humans and some from, what I assume, are large beasts of burden. I cannot be sure who made them or how civilized they may be, but neither can I afford to be too particular in my choice of saviors. Whoever they are, I must track them down immediately. As soon as I gather my strength, I shall pursue my quarry with the utmost haste and vigor. The tale of the brilliant and impeccably groomed Sir Edmund Rockwell shall not end this day.
Oh wow, I've never seen one down in the southern desert. I really gotta get me a GPS. '86, 24, 68. Okay, so 86, 2, 68, 6. Oh, shush. I think it's in here. Oh, there it is. Alright. And I have the other one up there already. And I think that concludes the... No, there's a couple more on the outer ring. I love Oasis, they were fucking awesome.
Morellatops dromedarius seems to be a relative of both the... On top of that, it has developed the ability to store water in its humps like a camel. This makes it a critical part of the desert's food chain, as it provides predators with both food and hydration. When survivors discovered how to tap into the water in the Morellatops humps without harming it, the docile creature became the desert's essential pack animal. Not only can it carry a good amount of weight, but it can provide survivors with a large, mobile water source that can mean the difference between life and death on any given journey. Morellatops has limited options when it comes to self-defense, so I would not recommend taking one into combat. However, so long as survivors don't forget to let Morellatops stop by a well every now and then, they will find the creature an invaluable companion. If I'd ended up in this place instead of on that island, I'd have never imagined the ecosystem was natural, not for 2 seconds. Take these Morellatops. They're a cross between a ceratops, a morellodon, and a camel. And the strangest part? There are places in its humps where you can stick a spigot and get clean drinking water. Tastes like piss, but not only is it safe, it doesn't even harm the Morellatops. Definitely the result of genetic engineering. But I knew that, didn't I? It's time to get to the why. Maybe studying the creatures here with my new perspective will yield some insight.
So we got like a lot of the outer like all the ones in the desert are done. Now it's just the stuff in the center. Feeling like it'd be a good time to switch gears and go and hunt down go hunt down some more wyverns. What are we looking at here? Jeez, 5.5 hours. Feels like longer. Not to mention, like, frickin' about 4 hours. I'm gonna have to hop off real quick. Because I gotta go and do a trip across town. And by town, I mean like freaking like across the freaking city. That's gonna be fun. Oh. Make another wyvern, I suppose. That's like a 2.5-hour job right there. Jeez. Should be right near me. Next dossier, I mean. Or not dossier, but explorer note? Yeah, that. Scorpion's like, I don't want none of that. It's like, I'm good. There we go. thankfully, finding all these explorer notes is a lot easier than it used to be. Because before it used to be like, you know, you're looking around and you find an explorer node on fucking a rock or something like that. Or if it was near some ruins, the ruins were so small and insignificant you couldn't even tell that they were there until you literally like tripped over them. Where now these ruins are a lot more predominant. Predominant? Noticeable? They take up the view. You know, every once in a while you'll find one like this where it's actually kind of difficult to find. But, yeah, for the most part they're pretty obvious. This one, however, is not. That or I'm just blind. Yeah, it could be I'm just blind. Or I'm just in the wrong spot. That is entirely possible. This is actually getting frustrating. I'm gonna have to freaking put a waypoint down. Fucking trees. I'm gonna need our coffee soon. Fuck you, Yudi bitch. Really? We're doing this? Bye. Assholes. Alright, we get to go and check something else out soon. It should be around here somewhere. I know I saw it before. Not sure if I picked it up or not though. Actually, why am I even doing this? I can just look to see if I picked it up already. No, I have not. What the fuck is it? I know I saw the ruins while running through here before. All these fucking rocks look the same. And that waypoint is not helping matters. Clear. Thank you. One thing I hate and love about the Wyvern all at the same time, freaking its point of view is so freaking far zoomed out. It allows you to see a greater perspective of the area around you. But at the same time, like when you need to actually find something up close, it can be a bit of a bitch. Alright, you're annoying me. Stop that. Fucking eating. Also, I figured out why the Onyx are here. I heard about this, but I thought it was just some fucking bullshit rumor or something like that. But apparently there's a cave here. If I knew I was doing this much frickin' farming, I would have grabbed a direwolf. Direwolf find this shit fast. Actually, I should probably do that. Oh. I see that right? No, it's just a fish. That can't be a fucking otter, is it? No, it's just a fish. Thought I saw a fucking otter. Now, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm betting. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. Alright, I don't want to do this, but oh, I literally cannot see. This is not a safe plan. Oh, shit. Huh? Oh, fucking piranha. It really is. That's adorable. Fuck off. There's a piranha down there. Neat. This cannot be safe. Okay, yeah, I'm coming back with some fucking scuba gear. We are coming back with scuba gear. What do you want? You better shut your damn mouth or I'll slap the flying fuck out of you. You know what this is? Do something, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Do something. Told you. Fuck around, find out, asshole. You don't want none of this. Bitch. Never thought I'd say this, but I almost found a, almost feels like I found a place where water tame would have been applicable. And I never thought I'd ever be needing scuba gear and scorched earth. Not once. Like, you're to tell me, like a week or so ago, hey Dragon, you're gonna need scuba gear when you go to Scorched Earth. I'm gonna be like, fuck you mean? Fuck. Oh, fuck no. No, no wonder I never found the cave before. It's under fucking water. The one place I would really not think to check on Scorched Earth. Nothing's underwater. Well, apparently now there's something underwater, but still. Kind of one of those the fuck moments. Leave that shiny Ovis alone, bitch. Alright. Let's go do something stupid. Now what? Oh shit. Fucking Capro. Fucking annoying. Oh, can we not be doing this shit? Fuck, that's annoying. Well, I guess it would have got shallow anyway. Thank you. Is there a fucking cave drop in here? Little buddy, I think I'm gonna need your help. So I'm gonna need you to turn into big buddy, that way we can go and fucking kill some shit. shit in here. That's for damn sure. Yeah, there's fucking cave drops in here. And technically, this ain't an artifact cave either. Like, one could technically set up shop here, and the age-old rule of one is not allowed to friggin' set up in artifact caves would not be able to get fucking enforced by the powers that be. Better not be something munching out on my wyvern, or I will lose my fucking patience. Actually, I better keep an eye on this thing. Furthermore, I really need to actually figure out exactly where I'm going here and what I'm doing. I'm wondering. Can't dig any of this up, huh? Because it literally looks like fucking some sort of element frickin' mine. Place is beautiful though. Fuck you, sit down. Bitch. Fuck you too. Fuck you three. Fuck you four. Anybody else? Huh? Who wants to get stupid? That's what I fucking thought. You back your asses up. I will fuck you up. Fucking dragon style. Bitch. Fuck's sakes. This place drives me nuts. It's a literal fucking maze. It's moments like this I wish I freaking brought like a Megalania or something. Like a Megalania would have got me there by now. Oh, shit. There it is right there. Okay. So, got that. Hilarious how it has no voice for it. Okay, so there's one more down here. $74 by $37. Okay. So that way. Oh, fuck's sakes. Get out of the water. And furthermore, how deep does that shit go? And why is it so unnecessarily deep? Why does it need to be that deep? What in the fuck? There's not even a fucking artifact cave. There you are.
Where was I? Oh, yeah. Suddenly, I found myself smack in the middle of this scorching hot desert. No time to worry over how I ended up there or why. All I knew was I had to run for cover.
Wasn't it too hot to be running around?
Am I telling the story or are you?
Sorry. Keep going.
Anyway, yeah, it was too hot to run around like that, and I burnt myself out quick. I knew I was a goner, unless I could scrounge up something to drink, and pronto.
Now I need to figure out how to get the fuck out of here. That's gonna be interesting. Oh shit. Flash fire, could you get your ass down here, please? Alright. Get your ass down here. You, furball, down here, now. I am not flying all the way up there. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you're gonna make me fly up there. Listen here, you little shit. And you get back up on that shoulder. We need to get the fuck out of here. Get back to summer. I don't like this idea, but not seeing too many alternatives. I don't know how we're gonna get out of here. Hell, I'm not even quite sure how I got in. Oh wait, I think I might have figured it out. Yeah, okay, this is the way we came. Imagine how stupid this place is. Nah, I'm joking. It's really cool, but it'd be very annoying to have a scorched earth server, because this is definitely a place where I could definitely see griefers fucking hiding. And no one could live in here either. This would be considered a it's not an artifact cave, but it has explorer notes in it. And so that would go against the whole blocking Explorer Notes clause that more than a few of us out there have had a little bit of a bitch fest about. Okay, come on. Enough of that. Holy shit. Hi, Summer. Why is some... Great, now I'm stuck inside Summer. Thanks, Arc Devs. You guys are so fucking smart with your stupid. Let's submerge all the fucking tames into the ground. You stop. You're starting to piss me off. Fuck off. I'm not the guy you want to piss off. Fire or not, this cat'll kick your ass. Alright, so we're gonna have to come back with some proper equipment to get Summer out of this predicament. Are we out? Oh my god. You know what? So, let this be a lesson. Don't park your tames anywhere else. Where the fuck is this thing? Damn thing's submerged underneath the ground. Alright, we're gonna have to come back to this. Good thing flash fire is ridiculously fast. This would be an issue. I feel bad about that. Guy a busy fucking petting the T-Rexes. Alright. Let's go get myself a fucking wayward wyvern. Aggie Flashfire. Very diligent of you. Let's go rescue that wyvern. Summer might not be the best of wyverns, but still, it's my wyvern. Fucking crap out of my way. Really? Get out of here. Of all stupid shit. A fucking mantis this far inland? Usually they stay to the desert. There we go. That's the majority of the that's the important shit right there. Alright. Ugh, fucking stupid. I can't even believe that shit went down. Like, jeez. I still have so much more to get. Still can't believe that crap, though. That was just a gong show and a half. Ugh. Ugh. Find myself a place to perch for a moment. I'll be right back. I need to get myself a drink and stretch my legs.
After I had my fill of drinking from bug behinds, I decided to try for one of the camel lizards I saw waddling around that sand pit. It was probably an easier way to break the dumb beast than smacking him upside the head and
Hey, Emma.
force-feeding him. But that's what worked for me back on the island. Anyways, I guess I finally hit one in its noggin enough time for it to think we were pals.
Aww.
Reckon I'll spare you knowing how I figured out a way of drinking from those smelly humps.
Ugh, nasty.
Alright, so that's Bob's Tall Tales 3. And there's another one just to the north. Not everything okay, I guess. Just kind of trying to find these stupid ass explorer notes, because apparently they're gonna give me a massive level boost if I get them all. So might as well start working on Scorched Earth first. Oh dear. Sounds like there's hyenas nearby. Yep, there is. Lots of them. Fire Wyvern's not too bad. You know, make sure that we're definitely not dark. Let's see here. 73 by 36. So I passed it? Oh, of course this is a sandstorm. Why wouldn't there be? I do. Just Ark is like one of my favorites. See if I can't get some shelter from this storm. Ugh. You know, like, it's kind of hard not to play Ark. Been doing it for so freaking long that, you know, I'm just good at what I do. Some people play Minecraft. Me, I play survival games. And one of those first survival games that I cut my teeth on was, well, Ark. That's a wonderful sound. That's an even better sound. That's a rock golem, by the way. I don't know where it is. Sounds close. Oh god, I'm overheating in here without the without flash fire on my shoulder. Okay, back you go. Well, Scorched Earth was back when ASC was a thing before ASA. This map was my first map. This was my this is where I like learned how to survive. Not only can I tell things by sound, right? Like I know this place like my own backyard. This is a map I pretty much called home for a very, very long time. A lot of people couldn't figure out why I liked it so much. Truth be told, I didn't like it. It's just where I started, and I was so damn stubborn that I wasn't going to just give up. I was gonna actually, you know, learn how to survive here. So I learned how to, you know, find water where there was no water, and covet the water that I do find when I do find water. I learned how to tame wyverns and frickin' survive sandworms and sandstorms. This is my first modded playthrough, though, of Ark, so things are a little bit different, but those are things that I dictate to be different, so. Yeah. Tomato, tomato, I guess. So 3719 by 3645. Alright, so let's just do this. Waypoint. Trash that one. New waypoint. What was it? Just double checking the numbers here. 73.2 by 36.5. And service as. Oh, you can barely see it. No wonder I couldn't find it. They've moved a lot of my Explorer notes from when I originally ran around here, though, so I gotta, like, re-find everything. It's not as if I don't know the story or anything like that. It's just, like, really frustrating not having all my Explorer notes. Okay, so those ones are good. What else we got here? Moth dossier. I don't think I'm gonna be able to collect all these in one frickin' go. Kinda wanna go and frickin' like raise a wyvern or something. You can't keep doing the same thing over and over again, Ark. You'll burn out faster than you can blink. Never hurts to take, you know, switch gears and go do something else. Which, that's the benefit of Ark, is there's so much to do in Ark that, yeah, it's very easy to switch gears. Speaking of switching gears, that's a red drop. Let's go take a look. Definitely would not hurt to take a look. Not bad, not great though. Excuse me, sir. Or ma'am. I told you to land here. No. I said here. You will do as you're told, missy. Or you'll be grounded. Fuck's sakes. There we go. Huh? What was that all about? We don't do that. No. Fuck, I'd grab your snout and give it a good pinch if I could. You learn. What do you want? Ah, fuck. Yep. I probably deserve that. Oh yeah, you think you're funny, huh? Listen here, you little shit. I remember when you were knee-high to my... Kids these days. Yeah, they suddenly become the size of a bus and they're like, you know, all that in a bag of shit. Give me that gas mask back, thank you. What's the state of this sword? Need more metal. Come on, Sky Crane. Let's go get some metal. Metal for you. Metal for me. Metal for you. Oh. All items that Sky Crane carries is naturally lighter. So, it allows Sky Crane to carry like exponential amounts of cargo with minimal problems, making Sky Crane like integral to my operations here. Who's got a pretty beak, huh? Come on. Gonna need more wood. Sky Crane, you got wood? Of course you got wood. That's a beast-ass sword. Ah, proper sword. Fucking rights. Thank you, Sky Crane. I need to get a blueprint making station down, scrap this sword later. That way I have a solid blueprint of it. That way if I lose my sword again, I can just make it. Get down, stupid ass water tower. Hurry up. Thank you. Fuck. You think that water tower's range would be all the way down. Show range, please. Yeah, it should have no problems reaching to me. Like, whatever, I guess. Just kind of annoying. Oh, pardon me. Okay, what time is it? Make eggs or prep eggs? That's a 150, 160, 165, 175, 175. Do I have a better lightning wyvern? Because it might be an idea to turn around and tame a lightning wyvern. The only problem with that is it's gonna easily take a minimum of 2.5 hours to get one done up. And I personally just don't have the patience for that right now. Personally, if I wasn't gonna be stepping out the next while, I'd probably be going to bed. But I have shit to do, so that's not happening. 65, 65. Why is there a 135 here? Let's eat that. And, you know, I'll keep it just in case I need a spare. No, we'll do that later. I've decided on it. I am not gonna start farming, like, you know, raising wyverns when I gotta like step out of the house in frickin' like a couple hours. 'Cause don't get me wrong, right? I could probably stake it out and you know, hold off, but it means I'd be literally just kind of sitting at my place, falling asleep in my chair, waiting for shit to go down. You know what? Let's see here. Okay, so I need 7 more fire talons, 4 more poison talons, 12 more lightning talons. The shiny Kraken Turbo. Release the Kraken! On the other side of things, I could probably start. No, that's a big ass chunk of element out the window if I do that. I could start building frickin' like all the tech tier stuff I'm gonna need, but that's a lot of walls, a lot of ceilings, and a lot of foundations. We could definitely hold off on that until after I wipe out the Manticore. Then once I wipe out the Manticore, maybe once or twice, then we'll talk about that. Where the fuck is all the wyverns? There's an egg. Aggids? Eh. Oh god, there's a garbage egg. That's depressive. You know, I was talking about switching gears, but now all I'm thinking about is going back to fucking exploring those because I don't see any wyverns. I don't see any eggs. I don't see some wyverns or eggs. Don't see no ham either. So no eggs and ham. Any new phoenixes spawn? Death worm. Holy shit. You need to calm down there, sir. Where are you going? Huh? No, no. Who told you that you're allowed to frickin' start up the mower but don't cut the grass? Get your ass back here. Bitch. It was a 10. It's... Ooh. Mine. That's a 150 Phoenix. You can't get better than that. I was hoping that one would end up spawning. Very fortunate that there is one frickin' finally spawned. Considering I've been waiting days for it and I had to wipe dinos at least once just to get the damn thing to fucking do it. And for the first few hours it wouldn't even frickin' spawn either. Like, no spawns. I was actually kind of starting to get depressed. I was like, oh, it's not going to be showing up. Fuck it. But there it is. Can you just land? Instead of making this overly dramatic? Can you please land? Thank you. I'm not seeing anything in that ruins. We're gonna have to trigger a manual superheat. I really don't want to have to wait frickin' half a century for this. Fuck it. Triggering the heat. Oh, you bugger fuck. Get your ass back here. Oh my god, can you stay still? Wait, what? Oh, fuck's sakes. This is why triggering manual superheats is actually very common with people. Otherwise, you're gonna be waiting frickin' half a century. Yeah. Hurry up and land. You big whiny bitch. Why are you not regaining your stamina? Come on. Freaking ridiculous. Oh, you fucking evasive bastard. Small disclaimer, the Phoenix is completely, like, immune to the dragon breath, so this is, yeah, how you tame it. For those that may be wondering. God damn you, fire chicken. Get your ass back here. Gotcha. Fuck. Making it overly dramatic there. Like, fuck. Alright, let's take it home. Fucking Phoenix. Not the fastest flyer in the game, but holy shit, they will try with the best of them. Shiny tiger pagomastics. Oh fuck. Still don't understand why we get frame rate at this spot. I'm like, what the fuck is causing it? Rest of the map, fine. But here, holy shit. As soon as we leave the area, boom, immediately here. Like, just good, go. Freaking walk back in. Holy fuck! That's unexpected. Not impossible or anything like that, but it's like, holy shit. That was a Titanosaur. Fucking fire chick. Ugh. Nice one, wild card. The more things change, the more they stay the same. What we just saw right there, that's a glitch slash dev oversight. Some people, you know, they think it's done on purpose, but I know differently. What's happening there is when it's supposed to be staring down at me, right? You know, taking, you know, because I'm underneath it. But what's happening here is this little walking model that it has right now, like that its wireframe has, it's actually attached to a much smaller creature known as the featherlight, right? But since the phoenix is just a very large featherlight that's on fire, they're like, pardon me. They're like, hey, why don't we just attach the featherlight's walking animation to the phoenix and just drop the other shoe? Great idea on paper. Alright, but they didn't bother to take out the looking animation, right? Or redo it specifically for the phoenix. And so you have this happening, where the phoenix is acting like it is a much smaller creature in comparison to me. And so it thinks its programming literally says to it, hey, you need to look up when a player is near you. Even that little animation that it does right there, that's the featherlight's animation, and the sound it's making, again, featherlight. Right? Like they took the featherlight's walking profile, leveling up profile, and I apologize. I don't mean to keep yawning like this, but yeah. Never mind. Anyway, they took the featherlight and attached it to the phoenix without making sure that everything was hooked up properly. I definitely should not sound like that. There we go. Fucking priceless. Well, at least we got a decent Phoenix, though. And that is kind of what matters. God damn it, stop yawning. Fire cat, fire bird. Fuck yeah. Fire lizard. With their powers combined, they are Captain Planet. Not really, but still. Holy fuck. So I see that that's still a thing. Still, good to see that the Phoenix is another frame rate killing monster. And I am happy to actually see that it's got a walking animation. Jeez. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break. I gotta start getting ready and all that stuff. That being said, I will talk to you guys in probably the evening. You know, I don't know, sometime later today. That's for definite sure. Anyway, hope you enjoyed my little Phoenix taming antics and all that, and I will talk to you guys later. Take care. Bye bye.